Yeah. Welcome back to Zenless Zero, so the game that makes you snore. Anyways, sorry about the craziness. About that's one way to start the stream actually. Yeah. Anyways, Zenless Zero. Yeah, lovely. Not liked by many people, but hey, I like the gameplay, but. Wait, is my shit fucked? Hold on. Yes, is it? It kinda is. Hold on, let me connect and disconnect. Hold on a second. This will tickle a little bit. I feel like I got worse, didn't it? Oh yeah, it did. Or it might be my capture card. I don't know. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, folks. I took a little bit of while, but yeah, I tried some trouble issues. Hello Dan, how's your day been? It's been good, How about you, my friend? Hopefully your day's been good. Anyways, let's get opening some gacha. Let's open up some gacha. We're not guaranteed to get Anby right now, but hey, might as well give it a try. Oh wow, I got Anby. Wait a minute. You know what? Video over. We got Anby. That's great. that makes sense. Hold on. We can do a couple of these. How many more do we need? Yeah, well, fuck it. Let's do this. Here, I'm gonna cover my screen. Image. Yes. What an excellent image. We're gonna be purchasing some stuff. This is gonna be part of my password. And I think we're ready. Nice. Wow, nice. Alright, let's do all of them. I'm fucked. I am so fucked. That's at least 2 polls. I'm not gonna get Anby guarantee from these 2. Oh, come on. I got a new one. It's Pulchra. God damn it. Well, at least we got someone. Albeit, I don't like this person, but hey, what can you do? We don't have enough to purchase more. Okay. We can do one more pull, and then it's just 3 tens that we gotta pull. No! Ah, we got Ben again. I'm tempted to do it again. No, we're gonna get so much polychrome and everything else. I don't think it's worth it. Nope. No. Nope. That's enough. That's my limit. Why did I get you?
If you need help, call me anytime.
Okay, I think it's pretty good. So that's gonna be stopping me to test stuff. Oh my god. Alright, so with this new update, we got some other changes. Same twink.
Looking for info or hiring me for a job?
Yeah, we got her, but then we also got her. We got another Anby, albeit the past version of Anby, which her lore is pretty dark, because she's a clone of many other, people and stuff. And yes, if you look at her trailer, her character trailer is a little bit reminiscent of Evangelion, pretty much, Neon Genesis, pretty much. And it is quite impressive what lore she has.
Standing by. Let's start.
And by her, I mean Anby herself, which is her. But the other thing that I'm intrigued is that it's one Anby.
Number 0, Anby.
It's another Anby. So we got two Anbys, so we could play the same person but twice. Oh yeah, and also she's another clone. Oh, and by the way, it's unfortunate, but with the new update, the voice actors have been changed. So Soldier 11 sounds different.
Only awaiting further instructions. You ready and waiting.
She does sound similar to her previous voice actress, but unfortunately, I don't think what is it? I don't think it's fair for her previous voice actors to be let go like this. Also, there's Lycon.
I shall follow your orders.
Oh wow, they're so different. Damn.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm at your disposal.
So different. Whoa.
Ready and waiting.
I shall follow your orders.
Okay, Lycon sounds a little bit more energetic instead of like gentle and everything else. Wow. I am impressed, actually. But yeah, some voice actors got replaced, and so we got new ones to fill the roles for upcoming cutscenes. And plus, there was a strike between the voice actors because of the voice actors guilds in video games. Hoyoverse did not sign an agreement to not use AI for voicing characters and stuff, and so two voice actors were like abstaining from working with Hoyoverse and stuff until they get the whole issue resolved. But unfortunately for them, they got replaced, so they're no longer going to be part of the game. So now we got new voice actors.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm at your disposal.
I am curious though, who else got replaced or who else has a new voice?
Want a glass of nitro? Let's start the experiment. Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Need something?
Waking up at 8. You have my complete Officer 148. A new case to solve.
Who else got replaced?
Ready for combat. Don't just think about it.
Starlight, it's
Good day, Proc. Is it work?
how can I help? It's our turn, bro.
My loyalty.
If you need help,
Did you call me? Hey, don't look down on
I'm here, so we can.
Number 0.
Okay.
Anby.
Now we know. So it's just Lycon and Lycon and Soldier 11.
a mission.
Okay.
Looking for info or hiring me for a job?
Anyways, yeah, that's her. She's a first of her kind, which is a physical stun. And you don't... Dan, hey friend, how are you, NCR? She's a physical stun, so pretty much She's the very first physical stun character we have in this game, which is pretty good actually, because most of the
Need something?
physical attribute characters are either
Two guns, so
attack,
it's our mission. Come on.
attack, an anomaly,
A mission?
Wanna see?
Only the
Ready and
or sometimes shield characters. Which I find it impressive that Polka is like the very first stun person actually. It's pretty cool. Anyway, we can switch it to tomorrow actually. Next day morning. Schedule has been updated. Hi Polka, what are you doing here? Hello manager, I did not expect to, I didn't expect such a well-stocked store considering how small it is. Yeah. What? Her Polka, the mercenary hired by Lucius during the tour of the Inferno. What could she be doing here? I'm wondering the same thing, buddy. What the hell is she doing here? No, I should calm down. I met her a few times before, but each time it was with as EOS. Is her appearance today just a coincidence? It must be. Is there a movie you're looking for? Manager, why did you go silent for a few seconds when you just saw me just now? How about take a wild guess? You're considering the odds of your cover being blown, Faith, and Jesus fucking Christ. For those unfamiliar, we're supposed to be, well, apparently we were a legendary hacker, but a good hacker, and we were supposed to keep our identities a secret, but apparently almost everyone knows who we are, who we were. We used to have an account by the name of Faithen, but now because of one mission in the beginning of the game, we deleted that account, but we still have the name. It's him and his sister who are Faithen, and then it's supposed to be the whole like keep your secret, true identity a secret and stuff. But apparently after the whole story where everyone just all the characters decided to join forces and trying to take down one guy. And everyone has learned, well, even the police, some of the friends in the police force have learned that we are Faithen, the legendary proxy, so to speak. The fact is, this is supposed to be a secret identity that can only be shared amongst trusted people, and yet her, out of all people, knows who we are. I'm just like, might as well just throw everything out the window at this point. Like, yeah, we're Faith, and we're gonna be flaunting our name. Yeah, why not? I wonder who else is gonna know I wonder who else knows we're Faith. Let me put it into perspective. We're pretty much like anonymous but famous, pretty much. We're the good, we're the good anonymous. We're not vigilantes, but we're good people. It's like, revealing that Anonymous is run by one guy. It's like, yep, I'm right here. I'm just some guy in a basement. I'm just some guy managing a video store. That's me. Yep, I am Anonymous. Like, damn. Anyways, shit's weird. Anyways, oh, don't make that expression. What's wrong? You never even consider the possibility of your identity being exposed? Unless you could stay hidden forever, especially not in front of a professional like me. Who sent you here? Don't like you don't know. Our only connection is the tour of the Inferno. How should I put it? That guy Lucius rubs me the wrong way in both appearance and demeanor. Like he offered way too much. First, start with proxies who mess things up, then slowly deal with those wholesome Caledon piggies. Alright, Fair must have seen it, yeah. You'd better stand still, handsome. Oh, wait, ew. No. You don't want your precious little sister to open the door and see blood spatter all over the floor, were you? Jesus! Meanwhile. Oh my god, hi Proxy, I'm here to play. Actually, someone you know is coming today. Oh, Kitty, you're here. That was quick, hmm? What's with you two? You look so serious. Why do I get the feeling I'm being made a fool of? Ah, Bernice, you came at the worst possible time. I was this close to completely fooling the proxy. I might have even managed to tie him up. Hey! Freaking hell. You were pretending to be an evil outright mercenary in front of the proxy? Wow, that sounds like fun. If I'd known earlier, I would have come with you and let you tie me up. What the fuck? Imagine me begging the proxy for help. That would have been priceless. Forget it. With your acting, you blow our cover within the first 10 seconds. Well, looks like the fun's over. Think of this as a little greeting gift, proxy. You do have some explaining to do, yeah. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Let me formally introduce you. This is Pulchra, a member of the Sons of Caledon. That's about the gist of it. There hasn't been much going on in the Outer Ring lately, so my income has been unstable. Just so happens the Sons of Caledon needed someone good at gathering intel, so I agreed to join them. Hey, CK, how are you? How you been? I've been good. How about you? It's good to see you. I haven't read in a long time, man. I need to drink water because my mouth is already foaming up. That's it. That's it. Anyway, our little dispute from before was all business. Caesar said it herself. Turned meat jerky into gold leaf. In any case, Proxy, Kitty is one of us now. Since she just joined, please look out for her. That's right, Proxy. I hear you got a lot on your plate in the Hollow, so don't forget to take care of my business as well. This is Kitty's first time in your store, so I'll show her around. How about getting a membership card? Getting straight down to it. You're even more enthusiastic about doing business than me. Tell you what, I'll help you sell more cards to the outer ring, and you give me mine for free. That way we both make money. Not a bad idea, actually. Hi, Crispy, how you been? Welcome. Well, let's do the main quest, and then we'll move on to the needy and greedy. I'm good. How about you, Crispy? Welcome. Why, is the bit of storage just received a reservation? Seems to be a big client. They haven't paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We sign in with a new software. Oh wait, we sign in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? He added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute, our client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Isn't that the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? I'm good, happy tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, Friday! You gotta love it, man. Friday in the middle of March. Anyways, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electric bill. Immersive storytelling, sure, let's go. Who do we got here? Who's the big shot? Oh, Jesus Christ, it's him. Oh my god, it's you! I've seen you before! Context, there's an event in this game where you... Well, I guess I showed this last time, but... Let me see. There's an event where it's pretty much America's Got Talent, but it's for Bang Boo, these guys. And we ran into this guy in the middle of the contest, and so, yeah. We get to see him again, but he looks different this time around. Your name is Hugo. Nice to meet you again, sir.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Cool, you look edgy.
Your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
So we got a stalker, it seems, since he knows what a clientele is. Interesting.
You've got away with words. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
Oh.
Did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
This motherfucker looks like a
Typically,
vampire.
They are pale-skinned, well-dressed.
Well, give me the wooden
mysterious
steak and some of the garlic.
But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Just what I was thinking.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Says you. Oh wait, never mind. He can soak up the
Human
sun.
blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Apple, what now?
Back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Wow.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Oh. Also, I looked up what he is, and apparently his appearance is because he has low what? Blood sugars, I believe. Anyways. Wow.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
The fact that he looks like a vampire and yeah, he has the appearance and he knows that. Jesus Christ. I just scoff it off. That's nothing, bub. I've seen a crazy share of crazy stuff, man. I've seen stuff.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles.
An auction, eh?
Even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Oh?
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
That was... interesting. Why does it feel like this Hugo talks weirdly? He seems a bit suspicious. Yeah, no shit. He looks like a vampire. He has a weird demeanor and... My god, he speaks with a snotty accent. He must be evil for sure. The rich are evil. Okay, no, I'm kidding. It's fine. Hugo, to say the least, is a little bit eccentric, weird, as I would like to say. Have we met him before? I think we have, actually. So it wasn't in my imagination. I knew him. I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. Yes! The competition, the Bamboo talent competition, yes. That's where we met him. But if that's the case, what did he act like the first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money's enough to cover our electric bills for several months. Holy shit! Looks like luck's smiling on us today. Did Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Luminous Square, Wise. Don't tell me you're... I'll go... What is this? I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Vibe check, just straight up punches. Fine, since we made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Otherwise, you'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the sword today, so don't stay out too late. I'll be out at 4 in the morning. What do we do though? What do we do?
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl.
I mean, we can go for boss enemies if we ever have any encounters. Oh, we don't get an additional stat. That sucks. Chop, how dare you? Anyways. Just gotta go here, gotta go over there. That is a long...
Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
There's Hugo. What's over here, though? Your rifle. Who is this guy?
You there? Why not come try your luck?
Oh yeah, he's definitely evil. Just look at him. Just look at him. He's wearing all white. He's wearing a weird outfit with black gloves. Look at that. There's Hugo. Dude, he's freaking tall. Damn. Sure. Please, everyone line up. Yep. Oh, there. Are you here for the rifle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head back to the back of the line to queue. Cool. Back, and there's Hugo. And so you came after all. Yes, you're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. Yeah, it's a huge ass line, man. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Who are you? Oh. Young man, what do you think you're doing? Cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? Your name is Curtis, bro. You. Clay, you don't understand anything at all. See the poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you are participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and you're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural to have the right up to priority access. Who authorized this? I'm just here to work. Well, we haven't even received any instructions on priority access. I never met anyone so insular in my life. Just wait, one focus, all I need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Oh, me. That's right, you're the one sitting closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Now you finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll make some time to properly convince this guy. What is it? Oh.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
You're right. I'm with
What
you.
was that?
But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
Wait. What was that Phoenix attorney
No,
shit?
You're joking. But it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
What was that little ace attorney shit? I just saw that.
Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, I'm so scared. Hold on.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Oh my god, it
Because
is!
my family sponsored this event.
Okay, that's pretty neat actually. I like this Ace Attorney reference we got here.
When I lost my wallet, it has to be you. Just admit it.
Intimidating tone.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Jesus Christ, it is a giant Ace Attorney reference. Okay.
In any case,
Well,
my wallet
I'm
is
sucking
missing.
so far at this
We had a ton of
conversation.
Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
I feel like the first option might be, you know, like if I didn't steal your wallet, why am I? If I stole your wallet, why am I offering my services to you?
I can help you look for it. You might have just dropped it somewhere.
Impossible! If my wallet had slipped out, I'd have noticed.
Nice attempt, but it's not very effective.
Shut up!
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Oh!
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
God damn!
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Not
I
bad.
really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I saw some doubts.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
Not really,
It's a
man.
relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you.
Yeah,
People
we get
like
some
that
guy
should have a
helping
taste
us out
of their
with
own
the
medicine.
rebuttal.
That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Oh
That's
no,
why
where is this gonna go?
sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
What?
May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
That is strange. Alright, I'm sure you're familiar with the Reverend Locke family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from being their former glory. Though, of course, this is what Ravenclaw family deserves. I have a grudge against them. Haha. As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've ever encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words are made for them. While the same applies to most people on Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family member at best. But I already immerse in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into Ravenclaw, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. Whoa. That's right. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet and everything inside is gone. Whoa. What do I have extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my god. Oh my, could it be that my hard person has given us some money? You also tentatively reach into your pockets to feel a raffle ticket that Hugo gave you early. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Wow. I wonder what kind of prize we'll get.
Anyone else want to
Wow, fresh. Anyways, wow, thank you and your friend from earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you can claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. This grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Whoa. Please keep it safe. I got 50k? God damn. Okay. I mean, it's not that much money for me. Because, you know, look at my counts. We're at 1 million. I've gone over 2 million before, but I spend money on agent upgrades and stuff. Oh, guess what happened? Guess what happened? No? Okay, you're cold today. You really won it? It's a grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. What's this? Why is the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome? It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. Ooh, so this is part of the last chapter where one of the top officials from the public security force has turned rogue and, you know, ended up becoming a monster himself. And yeah, apparently there's no other connections to Bringer, the guy who turns him into a monster. He just did everything on his own. I was hoping Pop's internal investigation would drag out more big names. Oh, we're faking conspiracy theories now, huh? He might have gotten the hush treatment. You make a good point. After all, the exaltists are involved and public probably doesn't want to disclose more details. It's like the Epstein files all over again with huge amounts of redacted stuff. I love a good conspiracy. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you check who sent the message. Yeah, let's go check it out. Who is it? I wonder who that guy is. Lycon. My apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have the time. In my hollow opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Ellen? Oh, okay. Sure. We can get Ellen in here. 5 minutes, 5 seconds, my ass. They're here already. Right, this is Lycon's new voice actor, so let's see how this holds up. God damn it, I thought I was gonna get some dialogue, or actual dialogue, and not me reading it. Water. I need water. It's not quite easy for me to have an accent and read perfect English at the same time. I'm trying though, I'm trying. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Yes? Before that, we need to be honest with you. About the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. Conspiracies! You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is he your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process, although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two. What? Which is why we come after all. You've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice related events. We haven't gotten in trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. You'll only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor. Finally!
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Let's play our cards here carefully.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and we used to be friends.
What the hell?
She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
Wait a minute. Okay, I smell something. Okay, it's gonna get heated, isn't it?
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that The fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
The fact that the mayor knows, and... But how? How does he know? In fact, I think we just established that it's a well-kept hidden secret. I mean, we did reveal, well, yeah, we did kind of reveal it to almost everyone at this point. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Pandora's box is open. Everyone knows our secret. Yada yada yada. We're proxies. Whatever. Still, though, like, damn.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh.
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Wait. Okay, we're just getting a shit ton of lore now. Oh my god, I have to explain this. What he means by the eyes is the eye implants that Belle and Wise have allow them to, you know, become part of the computer pretty much. Or as the game likes to show us, is basically, you know, connect us to a little Bank Boo, which is a little bunny robot thing, and see the eyes of the Bank Boo. It's like, you know, it's like having your eyes, you know, your entire vision leave from your body, and it's now looking from the perspective of a camera or some kind of robot, pretty much. So, like, you know, it's a out-of-body experience, to say the least.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
Whoa.
The HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Wow.
You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my
Oh.
I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Oh.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
if you would follow me.
Okay. So Lycon is a tech wizard all of a sudden. Interesting. After a while, you feel almost okay. Freaking screw you then. Hold on. Let me do the playback. After a while, oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be some audio, some random mess audio there. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain, Jesus Christ, I cannot read. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you. Ooh.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
Oh.
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Ooh. So now we can head into the hollow. Damn. Okay. Let's see. As a proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Cool. So how's this gonna work then? We're just gonna play as Wise and we're gonna fire away, or what? What are we doing? Oh, we're back to this area. Oh my god, we literally are inside the hollow. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the care of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the Steam Master Proxy can accomplish, so we leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
That's interesting. I mean, we've been in the hollow a couple of times in the story and stuff, but now, like, we're now actively in the hollow, so... That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. All I did was just stand next to it. What do you expect from me? Let's go find the next data pile. if only all work here were easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Oh, I thought I could just get shocked by that thing. So now obtain. Ew. You need to enter the correct password to complete the description. Correct. We'll select correct controversy. Okay. Seen throughout the scene, you can only perform the password unlock once you gather all the information. When unlocking the password, you can use the hint button at any time to check the correct password, providing your collected information. Oh, yada yada yada. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its systems. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you can learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. Ah, it's so bright. So the information was sitting in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is off the answers. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
The lasers! Oh wow. The string of numbers should be the password we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Mr. Barkley, let's import this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
I like how Ellen is also just in this part of the story. It's like, yeah, Ellen, by the way, we're gonna have you voice another section of the story and stuff, so here you go, have more voices for you. Ellen, you'll be eating good today. Now that I look back, is there something else over here? Oh no, this is exactly where we started. Okay. Right, I just like to go back for exploration. Just in case. If I learn a lot from Mario games, then Astrobot is exploring pays off quite a bit. Cool. Hold the lever.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Wow. I'm waiting to carry you right now.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Subtle foreshadowing, I like that. I mean, we do have some attack and some other buttons as well, so maybe, I don't know. Maybe one day we'll be able to attack and dodge and stuff. As I'm pressing the trigger button and everything else. Let me see what else is there is. There's a button here, there's another data pile here. Anything else I need to find? No? Okay. Obtain another piece of data. Cool.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Okay. It's this one, but we need to find something.
It seems to be guarded, however.
Evidently so, Mr. Lycon. It's evidently guarded by these scary lasers. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
That was weird.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Get lost!
Not bad, it's just a couple of gameplay.
You don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty.
Ellen's giving me a lot of compliments. What the hell? Okay, there's scatter.
It's another passcode.
Scatterone here, got it.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
I wonder where that passcode could be. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Very interesting. Yeah, but I was just looking at that way, actually.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Ah, it's fine. It should have worked on the...
Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Lycon's voice reminds me of, Layton. Professor Layton reminds me of Layton, yeah. Also, the game needs to work on their timing on the dialogue. Oh my god, enemies everywhere! I'm gonna corral them a little bit. There you go.
Time to hunt.
I honestly don't mind this Lycon whatsoever. I don't mind the voice actor for Lycon.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
I don't mind it actually. His voice seems kind of warmer and... Oh, I can't ask you the numbers. Oh, it's just 0. Keep searching for the remaining parts. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like this voice actor. It's pretty nice. I like it. Oh, let's see. Oh.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, the timing of those text box on those texts is pretty good. Still needs a little bit polishing. Okay, hold on. Before I even do that, let's get the thing here. There's something else here, isn't there? Nope. Okay, wait. There is. I see it. I sense it. I see it. Alright, let's see. 4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
Okay, boss.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it. Hunt. Let's end this fight quickly.
Yeah, what do you think I'm trying to do? There we go. We got a trivia anomaly from that. Yeah, I see that train. I see that thing. Yeah, I really am warming up to this new... Oh. Oh, damn. I wish I could have done that in the beginning, but that's fine. Let's see. 51. 0451. Got it.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Let's return it. Oh, whoa, okay. I don't have to go through the entire trek of the journey to get here. Nice. I remember. Yes, I remember. 0451. Cool. I like this. I like this little gimmick. It's pretty cool. I like it. Although I wish I could be faster, but that's fine. Last piece of data, Master Proxy. Our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission's results to the mayor. Nice! That was pretty cool.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Oh no.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
Oh, damn.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Of
We
course
searched
it is.
extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Smart.
Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
I mean, yeah, he just gave us the Ether Rapid 2 restoration back, so yeah, sure, let's give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Interesting.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
Yeah.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
That was interesting. Wow. Giant conspiracies and the mayor. Interesting. And we're in the middle of it, too.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Wait, don't tell me.
Yes. You hold the ticket up to the light and its trigger numbers appear. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Oh?
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What do we need to do?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Sketchy. Very sketchy. But sure, let's entice Hugo. Here's the thing though. I know what Lycon's lore is. Well, so you know, kinda ish. So Lycon does have his own wait, hold on, let me go back to it instead. I just passed it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Or yeah, there you go. Not room counter. Or no, video archive, yeah. Well, let me see if I can find it. Okay, good. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay, so we got that new movie. Special episodes, or was it? No, it's astronomical. Yeah, that's the one. And let me see. Oh, wait. I keep messing it up. Hold on. It's... Oh, wow, nice. This one, yeah, behind the scenes. This one. Oh, whoa. Oh, the thing is different now. Interesting. Anyways, so Lycon has a story behind him, and it involves Hugo as well. The story goes is that Hugo and Lycon worked together before, swindling people and just, you know, stealing from others just in secrecy and stuff. But eventually, Hugo and Lycon went their separate ways when Lycon was tired of Hugo's like constant petty theft and stuff. They both turned into classy people at the end, and so now that we are in a story where Lycon and Hugo are involved, we are bound to find them together, reunited. But I'm not sure if it's gonna be a good reunion or a awkward reunion. We don't know. We don't know. The thing is, Hugo and Lycon have history between each other, so this is gonna get exciting.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Harmon Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of the exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'd take care of the actual invitations you needed. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenclaw family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from public shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in public, don't you? Yeah, you know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for you. I'll be waiting for your good news then. Everyone knows me! Jesus Christ. I feel like there's some kind of weird gang's gonna come after me for having access to so many people. Chat with the flower shop owner. Oh, okay. Okay, hello. Oh, there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, Hampton comes here to buy flowers and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Time to do a sneaky.
Another win.
Oh. Oh, well, I got the gist of his voice, so I'll just try to replicate that. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her. But now... Anyway, shut the entire business down. And make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far... This is... shoot. This thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. For a guy that had to tell, he surely moves far. Oh my god, there he is.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hardman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course, it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to shut up? Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with different tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will match. After compiling things you heard, you arranged to meet with Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange the intelligence. You're planning something sinister. It's morning already. Jesus Christ, how long have I been telling this guy?
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains slower as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious? Yeah.
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you.
Oh, we're not. Okay.
But I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations. So please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Cool.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Oh.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well.
Yes.
As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Cool.
Have fun at the auction.
Thank you. Who is texting this icon? Yeah, I should probably turn on the lights every time. Anyways, that was my brother Volcane, sorry. Anyways, Lycon, we got an invitation! As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Ooh, this looks fancy. Fragrance and perfume. Wow. go to like at the video store. Interesting.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
I like these dialogues that we have whenever we approach some agents and stuff in the story. It's pretty nice. Ellen, you're a little bit chatty than usual. I like it. You look concerned. Oh, I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. It's probably just my imagination. Oh, he's familiar. You know, I've been pointing out that Hugo and Lycon have beef between each other? Yeah. Since Lycon is the wolf tyrant, pretty much, he has a high sense of smell. And the fact that Hugo, a sophisticated man, wears a certain cologne, Lycon may have known that we've been exposed to the influence of Hugo. So, Lycon might be onto us for some reason. In fact, this may not just be the first time he smelled this familiar scent. When he was with us earlier in the store when the mayor called, Lycon was a little bit... Well, he didn't show any concern or anything else, but I can tell he kind of picked up something. And now here it is again. Lycon picked up Hugo's scent, pretty much, because he's a wolf, but still, it's like, oof. Ooh, we're getting some good story right here. We're getting some good details. I mean, what is it? To some people that don't know much about this game, yeah, I can understand, like, it's so confusing, the story is so weird and stuff. Yeah, I can understand that. And I'm doing my best to explain what the story is and everything else, but hopefully I am doing a great job at it. If not, then, well, sorry? I mean, you can look it up yourself, but I'm doing the best. Anyways. Lycon has smelt us, and he knows, or may not know, that we've been with Hugo. So, as a proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you're in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. It must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further. If you're reluctant to share, well then I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for the auction. Sure. The cat! There's Clifford. No, I cannot pet the cat. I want to pet the cat, damn it. I thought someone was with us or someone familiar was at the store. The plot thickens. Let's see. The mall. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Sure. What? No attire or anything else? Damn. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. There's some expensive looking desserts and drinks. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Why? Shall we look around first? We can try so many very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Hey! Oh, thank you, speaking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Why? It looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out. Who is it? Oh!
Deception. Betrayal.
The hell? This is so sudden.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
What? Oh, talk with the mysterious lady. There's Lycon. Wait a minute. We need to see our boy. Oh. Okay. Well, Lycon's here and... Wait, where are we? Oh, we're really on top of the... Oh, this view is pretty nice. I've never seen the top of this place. This looks pretty cool. It was Vivian, but also wait, I want to take a picture. Hang on. Not too close because I don't want it to fade. Kind of like the photography in this game, and you know, photographing a scene is kind of cool as well. Anyways, let's see. Vivian!
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Her voice actress seems familiar, but not all the same for some people. What do you mean by this? I think I heard this kind of voice before, but I don't think I can put my finger on whose voice it is. I can look it up later, but so far I'm like, I cannot guess what this is. No, I cannot guess.
Chosen One? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Aww.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
I don't want to get into this, man. Also, this other lady's voice, Sienna. That's gotta be Shu Yuan's voice, actually. The officer lady. Huh?
Huh? Are you
Exactly.
referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Yeah. The young ladies in different games turns towards
Here's a
you.
little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Whose voice is that? It's bothering me. It's so familiar. Hold on, let me see. Wait a minute, let me see. It's bothering me how her voice is so familiar. And where have I heard this person before? If I look at characters, let me see. Oh, let me see. No, I cannot find that crap. Yes. Yeah, English. Yes. Where is she? Okay, yeah, we got the full-on updated. Yeah, we got Polk here. Who else? We don't know her. We don't know this one's English voice actor. Okay. Let me see. Oh, we don't know. Oh, okay. We don't know Hugo's. We don't know Trigger's, or we don't know Vivian's. Damn, I thought we did. That would have been so cool if we did. But anyways, fine. Don't let me know who you are.
The auction will begin shortly.
Oh.
Please make your way to the venue.
It's interesting, though. You're right. Seeing you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal that I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as this mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auctions items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Locke, some unexpected guest appears beside you. You, Curtis! What a small world, so you got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? A friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You won't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile toward you. It looks like you two have some sort of history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Oh, no. We cannot hide this whole thing from Lycon any longer. We have to come clean. Please present your invitation. Cool. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll have to take him down just like last time. For some reason, the mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side. Oh.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Let's raise him up.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high.
Oh, we got more Ace Attorney gags.
Setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Even Vivian's here to join on the banter.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it, am I really going to lose?
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Let's make a deal. Hold on. Oh, crap.
Why not just let me have this one? I'll take this item, and I won't...
Huh. That really is a great deal. Yeah, right. Do you think I'm an idiot?
Aww.
Well, your trick is out in the open. Maybe a bit more finesse next time.
I like how we get sign commentary on our
Is
options.
it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Maybe Kurt is winning the bid. Yay!
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
Cool. Oh, damn.
The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after
There's
his death.
Vivian, there's us in the background, but there's Lycon too, taking a gander at
Authentic works
Vivian.
are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
What?
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
I'm not mistaken. Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh!
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Wow.
Was that Vivian? Wow. She just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah,
She's
but
ruthless.
She can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it.
Yeah.
I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion.
We don't even have that kind of money. Let alone we have only $1 million.
Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Wow. A rather abstract piece of art. Yeah, we got something for our troubles. There's Hartman and Curtis. Ooh, look at them. Mr. Hartman, you come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why this isn't on going through the auction process. Evil looking dude. Hey, Lycon. That statue acquire is indeed extraordinary. I've previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a claim from your time as you know what? No, according to what you said, when you know what happens, we will not do. We won't have the concept of a client at all. Is this a good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its great value. Its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. I'll say 1 billion for the thing. Mysterious gas. Wow, that's...
The coffee here is drinkable.
Would you like to return to Lumina Square? Not right now. There's Vivian. Haughty, elegant customer. Okay.
You have a strange look on your face.
Yes, I do.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted.
No.
You wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Nope.
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness.
Oh, she
Nor
gave
do
the
I
thing to the
plan
woman.
to deny
Oh.
what I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Sorry about that. I just folded the table open and I just lowered my laptop so it can adjust to me going prone or laying down pretty much. Also, hey Tom, how you doing? How you been, buddy? I'm here to prevent image retention on my new monitor. It almost started, so I'm trying to full screen YouTube on it. Oh, nice. Cool. Anyways.
A scam?
New monitor, nice.
So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Sure.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blanks and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. Oh no!
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Good lord, why am I so...
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
I'm both intimidated and slightly... I'm shaking up in my boots from this person. Wow.
The second half of the auction is about
Shut up!
Please
Jesus
make your way to
Christ.
the venue.
Jesus, shut up. Sorry, I'm just a little bit flustered from her. I don't know why. It's just her voice is familiar, but then also it's like... I'll definitely not be pulling for her, that's for sure. I'll definitely not be pouring $100 in this game. Totally not. Anyway. Seeing guys, the second half of the action is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yes, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
What is this thing?
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh. Sacrifice core. A rare core extracted from a sacrifice, radiant ominous aura. Seems to be hiding a mysterious power. Look at that. Damn, man, diamonds and everything else, and look at this gem. Dude, they did a great job with the 3D imagery on this thing. God damn.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
The fuck?
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hardman, the current head of the Ravenclaw family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase.
What?
What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd.
Oh, now we're doing another 8th attorney stuff. Let me see. What did he say? I believe there's no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. Let's just be upright, just cutthroat. Oh no.
All I want is that robe of heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
Noted.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Oh, damn it.
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Really? So there is something more to the robe.
No, we just gave him the reason to. Oh.
Let's avoid anything that might
Yeah.
be suspicion.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence.
Oh, I got that right. Nice.
I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
Oh.
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures a robe of heroes at a ridiculous high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude.
Why do I get the feeling that shit's gonna get stolen?
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up.
Oh, wait a minute.
What happened?
Oh, that thing is gonna get stolen.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Oh, Lycon is ready to throw hands.
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief, or forget about getting paid tonight!
Oh, yes.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Yep, something's definitely up here.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Oh, we know.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Locke up on your encounter with Hugo. You emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
That cockiness.
Please,
I like it.
Follow me then.
Let's see. I like how the music still stays consistent. Ah, yes, the freaking pier. Or the port, pretty much. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, I'll buy your sibling. Just where he gone home. It's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Mr. Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Cool. We only got Lycon, right? So we're just gonna have a full-fledged battle against Hugo. There's the bastard!
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Interesting. Yeah, poor Elpis is a little bit of a busting place, but we should be fine on our own.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
I love this Bang Boot, though.
Find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
container console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find a specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Right. Cool, so I don't think I will be finding any ethereals as of yet. Hold on, anything here? Nope, okay. Taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh, nice. This puzzle makes a return. Sweet. Oh, God. He put a bunch of landmines. Oh, we cannot go beyond that place. Oh, well. Well, let's keep heading forward. It's a lot of landmines, though. Holy. Oh, my God.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Take this. Master Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Time to hunt. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart.
A dart? What kind of secret agent shit is this, man?
He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. Like the Hessel, he's extremely familiar with this place.
Interesting.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right.
No, in fact, something
It
is
feels
left.
too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Yes. Ah, cool. There he goes.
Time to hunt. Stand still.
Damn.
Move. Stay calm now.
Damn. Okay. We play right into his hands. He's taking an opportunity to run off again. You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be an area above where we first entered this hollow. Master, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way.
Here's hoping.
Not to worry, Master Proxy.
Where are we going?
We'll be able
now?
to catch up to him soon.
You hasn't gone far yet. Okay.
It should be this way.
Cool. Lock on pulses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner.
True.
Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Yes. Can we avoid those raiders? Oh yeah, we can.
Clear out.
For Lycon's just holding the attack button constantly. Oh, whoa, that's a lot of enemies.
Stand still. Take this.
Almost? Nice.
Stay calm now.
This is a good story so far.
He should be nearby.
Smash that last bug. Someone tells me that someone else has the gem now. Here it is.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh!
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
God damn. Oh, damn.
Beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
Oh.
Master Proxy. Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
Oh,
Best
crap.
That oath. He has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
You know what just struck me now? The fact that I'm just a human, but then looking my left and right, Lycon, a wolf tyrant, and then Hugo being the vampire motherfucker that he looks. We're just in the middle of a goddamn Twilight reference, aren't we? If this was Belle, this would be definitely a giant Twilight reference. By Twilight, I mean those Twilight movies from like the 2000s and stuff, where a wolf and a vampire fight for the love of one woman. Jesus Christ, this is an entire Twilight reference. Holy shit, man. The irony, or not the irony, but the joke. Ugh. You know, you see it, right? Vampire, werewolf, and then human. Yeah, this is definitely a Twilight reference, right? Hopefully. Anyways, that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. Anyways, yeah.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier is close in on you. Oh, there they are.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Wait, the guy with high-pitched voice is a tough guy, and the guy with the low pitch is this guy in the middle? Wow.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
God damn.
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Oh no.
Traitor.
We're really gonna fight him?
Talk too much.
Oh, we are.
I have you now.
Satisfactory. Take this. Time to hunt.
I'm getting my ass beaten. Holy crap.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up. Stay calm now.
Ho ho. Damn it, he just disappeared. Oh no, yeah, he definitely went onto that ledge and just ran off. Damn it. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
Oh.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
Yeah, now we know he's not convinced.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Oh.
Hugo. You...
God damn.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago.
Damn.
A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Sure. What was that? Heavy lore, though. Heavy lore.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oh?
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Oh.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Oh, damn.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled, if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Sure, we'll do that.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Damn. Where are we going now? Oh, Belle. Although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Solstice, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Weiss, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. A mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Yeah, pretty much. That sounds like a lot. It sounds a lot like a certain class of characters' classes. Oh. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some rest. And a Persona 5 reference to boot? Damn. Yeah, this whole thing is just a bunch of references left and right. Twilight, Ace Attorney, and Persona 5. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Solstice. That's what I'm thinking too. The commissioner's hasty closure of that case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Shu Yuan and get more information first. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Although, give me a second.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Shu Yuan is missing a core. Let's equip this core. I gave it to Soldier 11 earlier just to do a couple of things with her, but I don't think I'll be using her anytime soon. Well, at least for now. I'll definitely be using her soon. I leveled her up all the way to 60, and she's able to get into the top of the... on top of the roster, which is weird. Despite that her stats are just average. Yeah, here we are with, you know, Caesar, Yavi, which, by the way, good? What do you mean good? Alright. Oh, yeah, I believe we don't have enough for that. Then Lycon is still good, but not outstanding. I do want to see something though. And also, wait. No! This wasn't the Lycon. No, the Lycon that we use in the story is not the same Lycon as this one. Okay, that's interesting. Although we should probably enhance Lycon a little bit more. There you go, 15. Yeah, 4 Shockstar Disco and 2 Polar Metals. I don't know if Crate Rate might do the job actually. We might need something else rather than Crate Rate. Let me see something. I hope you guys are finding this story to be enticing, because this is definitely something cool. Like to explore the lore and everything else. I mean, yeah, on the outside, this game seems like it's all gooner tits and butts and everything else sticking to your face and everything else, but like when you see the game's actual story and everything else, the storytelling is immaculate. It's not as impressive as Red Dead Redemption 2, but it is ever so developing into new parts and stuff. It's amazing, actually. I give kudos to this game for having such intriguing storytelling. Anyways, let's see. Crit damage, defense, that's attack. Oh, we didn't set our sights into... okay. HP, nope. Ah, even better. There's the thing we were looking for. Attack and attack.
Ready and wait.
I shall follow your orders.
There we go. Now we can equip this one. Hold on. Sorry. Just need to see some bit. I don't know if we're gonna be using Lycon constantly though. Well, we're gonna use them anyways. Let's replace it. There you go. Now Lycon has some strong cores. Great Ray and another set of attacks. Some impact would be nice. Navi has a lot of attack actually. Compare that to Ellen's and then Shu Yuan, which she has 4,000 of. Crit rate is higher than... oh wait, her crit... Ellen's crit rate is higher. But then Shu Yuan has higher attack. Oh, what's this? Oh, nice. Just a dodging though, just a dodging.
Officer 148, Ju Yuan, ready.
Let's see. Oh, nice. Oh, we're gonna go into the Lumina branch. Cool. The music is gonna be great. I love this music. Reminds me a little bit of Persona 5.
Overtime to finish this mission report.
Oh my god, even Sure Yuan is fully voiced in this one.
You're here.
Hello. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news? You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind the Inspector Ringer were all sent to Hall Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleague at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other missing persons case as well. Jesus. Right, just let me know if you have any more questions. So Shiyuan couldn't help us much. Oh, whoa, okay. Nearby security officers, okay. What we go for? Bang boo! Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? You know Bringer. Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Well, I worried that he would forget otherwise. Is my memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there have been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer would probably haven't done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that happened to witness something like this. Ooh. You know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help him organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess it can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about him? Special? No, just very ordinary things. I've heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Okay, I think it was section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. I'm looking at you, Sandy. Maybe you're the one. I'm watching you, robot. You may be the mole we're looking for. What's the problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Bosses told us to talk about Bringer. Probably worry about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured the Hollow or just witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. You have any other information? Well, I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep diary of something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gathered a lot of information about Bringer. You shared this information with Xu Yuan and agreed to meet at Hall Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Into the office! Oh, we're gonna meet with Miyavi, or... Oh! Even better. We're gathered the crew into finding out more about Bringer. I just found some. I just saw some news about something.
Today's training.
Oh wow. At least they have some voice clips, and that's about it. Otherwise, I wish they were fully voiced. You're here. Sure, UN has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routines, meeting minutes, and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. This one's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Everyone from HSO is here. Well, HSO 6. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Oh my god, we get to crack it like this? Hell yeah. By playing a rhythm game. This is fun. You did it as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secrets? Okaku wants to know. No. Sure, Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth. Oh.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing. Ooh.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Oh no. The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Shoyue in particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
So he basically met Ether Jesus, apparently. That's one way to put it. I've seen Ether Jesus in the Hollow. He healed me and he let me rescue these civilians. Oh, bless the creator. I couldn't came up with improv anyway, that's fine.
Ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expecting the investigation to lead to this. Well, what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. And I'll think about the next steps. Next thing you know, the store is freaking trash and our sister's kidnapped for some reason. Right? Oh god, even worse! A woman. I'm kidding, no. Nah.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
That voice, girl, please stop it.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How does she know? Oh, she definitely placed a tracker on me or something.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Interesting.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
What?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of
Okay, this is new.
Phaethon? Don't tell me you don't like him.
Wait a minute. Wait. I like how she has a serious and yet very almost intimidating demeanor. Like, yeah, she by Lord Phaethon. Like, this is sudden.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel.
What the
My
hell?
love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
What the hell?
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
What the?
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much.
What?
I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
What's with a sudden...
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go about her Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today. Then.
Oh, now she changes.
I'll be in touch with more news.
I found out where the reminder of Banger's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in the hollow neon ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because I gather information from my intelligence network, of course. Hugo, of course. I may look this way, but I got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exhausted? I'll spoil the Exhausted schemes, whatever they're planning whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time I absolutely cannot. Look, just think as my personal beef with the Exhausted. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Cool, Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exhausted in detail. Why, so are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to EOS instead? That will be a bit safer. But if we connect to EOS, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. This is wise. Alright. But if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. And if anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now. Let's wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. What do we got in our contact list? Oh, Pulchra. Right. I mean, nope. I was gonna say, I mean, I could talk to her and I'm just like, nope. Oh, damn. Interesting. I'm just looking at this, I'm like, oh, I haven't checked this thing in a while. In fact, yeah, we have the thing with Pearlman, and then we have this and that. Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, from previous chapters and everything else. Yeah, I see that. And then, yeah, this is current. Also, new icon, because I have Pulchra, apparently. Alright, let me see. We can't do another pull, can we? No, we're far off. We're like 1,000 and 100 far off. Some Vivian and Blazewood. Okay, cool. That's fine. I don't think I'll be, well, I don't know how long. Oh, wait, what the hell? I was gonna say, I'll go to Anby's story later, but Seems like we're just gonna find Anby right off the get-go from this point. What the hell?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh my god.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Anby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
Recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and log into video archive. You know the time you should go over and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Whoa.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
Oh, definitely
You
not.
two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at the moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Nicole? Oh.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh? What is this? Oh.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume?
Oh.
Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna sets aside with Anby to discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
It's interesting, though. Oh, station and barrel, just like that. Okay. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Cool, it's a party of 5. Do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the chosen one. You still remember that? That was something. That was about something else. Actually, I actually no, it's nothing. Let's hurry ahead into the hollow. Interesting. Maybe she's faking a demeanor or something. I don't know. Trying to analyze this. Whammon. Oh, we get Anby and trigger off the get-go. I love it. When Soldier Zero Anby attacks hit an enemy, they apply Silver Star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of a charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press the special to activate. Quickly dash forward, slashing through the enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder. To trigger additional electric damage, which is considered aftershock damage. Characters are vulnerable at that time using this skill. Oh, that is so cool. When you have enough energy, hold the special attack EX to activate. To activate. Combines for twin swords and throws them forward for a high speed slash. Dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. What does that look like? Oh. Okay. When the additional damage for 1 thunder triggers 3 times with the same enemy, a thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This damage is also considered aftershock damage. Yo! Now we have trigger. Hold the basic attack to enter the sniper stance, allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, trigger gains 25 perch points. With perch points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they trigger various aftershock attacks from trigger. When aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When trigger has purge, other active characters in the squad can activate trigger's basic attack, harmonizing shot when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from EX special attack, assist, follow up, or ultimate, they can activate trigger's basic attack, harmonizing shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days. Ooh, so she's basically a stun character. I like it. Oh, when hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, trigger will enter coordinator support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack, harmonizing shot whenever they hit an enemy with an attack without consuming purge and with no cooldown restrictions.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Dang.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Look how Vivian's with us too.
Leave it to me, Anby.
Whoa.
Adjusting for wind.
Move behind me.
Well, this looks very nice. I like it.
Keep up the pressure.
A down strategy.
This looks insane. I still need to get used to this, but Okay, I like this. Just hold the attack button. I like it.
Adjusting for wind. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating? Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Oh nice, she's still with us.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Oh. That's interesting, okay. Trigger is also working hard with the sniper. Damn.
Got you covered. Can't catch me.
Flip the switch. Resolve. Show no mercy. Off balance.
You're in my sight. Quick shot. Recalibrating. This bullet will reach its mark.
Backseat. Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
God damn. Let's wait a minute.
Adjusting for wind.
Yeah, this is definitely Nike. Or Nikkei, sorry, not Nike, Nikkei. That you know that game where you see characters shooting and stuff, and then you just see behind them and stuff. They have physical stuff. Yeah, this is what Trigger's reminding me of. That game in particular. It's goofy, but also, damn.
This is the place.
What is this place?
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Oh. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? I recognized during his lifetime his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the story. Nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pump and spec shots discovered his talents, and he even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. So many deaths here, damn. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family, of course. The matter that I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't your husband's final work? It's fine, our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely grateful to you. Let's go find that wedding ring then. Gee, I wonder where it could be. Suspicious item. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. If you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay. You can eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Tch. I like how Anby commentates on that as well.
Neither do I.
It's ethereal cheese, most likely. I don't know. Let me get the boxes, actually. They're taunting me for quite a bit now. They've been taunting me for way too much. I must get these boxes filled with valuables and goodies. Money. Lovely. Albeit not much, but it's something. Ooh, is that a capybara? It is a capybara! You find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's something inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
What makes this emotionally stable?
It's pretty cute.
Hahaha. I like to get to know Trigger a little bit more, actually. I find her to be a nice character anyways. What's this? You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. Someone would put a ring in a lunchbox, it would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
I like these comments though. They're pretty cool. Oh, Alex is back online. Looks like he's off of work then. Let's see. You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Tina actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She says she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seem worried for a while now.
Mind the blind spot. I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe. I hope so.
Time to flip. Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
That was awesome. But also, Oh, please don't tell me they kidnapped the Oh my god, even worse. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh my god.
I guess this was her final scam.
Surely before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Oh.
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
No.
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
Damn it.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
No wonder she cried. She knew what was happening.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna. Exactly, just what I mentioned.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Oh.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
Damn.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as we're struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me.
Hey, the end, how you doing? I'm not late. Hey, I know.
Manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
How you doing, mate?
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears and maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it no matter how hard I try. I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said the compensation from the Ravenlock family's call of corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter's mirror for life. Though it's hard to imagine that notorious stingy Harmon engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation? Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that Ravenlock family had fallen out of favors with Toss for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate and afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Interesting that I missed a lot, but I know she can see prophecies. Yes, you did miss a lot actually, and it's quite the story to tell. And where we started to where we are now is gonna be quite something actually to say. I mean, you must well rewind the stream and everything else after the stream, but so far what I can explain is that we started with a phone call. We got powers. Well, actually, we have okay, how come? Maybe I'll rewatch 3 hours of your gameplay to know. Fine, I guess I can summarize it. So our boy Wise and his sister have implants that our late professor gave to us, and apparently the mayor has called us saying that he was a close friend of the teacher we have, and that she planned some upgrades for us because she knows that our implants gave us a severe nerf when it comes to these kinds of areas called the hollows. And so we managed to get magical powers or restoring powers to be able to go inside hollows. Before that, we weren't able to go into hollows because we were like we were weak and stuff, but now we're strong and we're able to go into these places. After that, we tried to secure a core from a giant monster we defeated a couple of streams ago, but you know, we tried to get our core through an auction. Unfortunately though, we lost a bet against some wealthy guy, but ultimately that suit got stolen. The core got stolen by a guy who our friend the Wolfman had close ties with. So we chased him down to get this man and the core, but ultimately we fight, and then, you know, the guy runs away with the core. And so now we're back here and we are, let's say, we find ourselves with Vivian and Anby and Trigger, who were trying to help out this lady who's dead on the ground right here next to us on the left. And so that's where the story is. If that makes sense. I don't know how else to explain this. Anyway, CNS is actually a skill intelligence broker. She retired from business a while ago. I see, no wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. The 4 main characters were distracting. I know the 4 characters, yeah, the characters were distracting. Meanwhile, there's literally a woman dead next to a pile of barrels, which is funny actually. The whole thing is tragic, but it's funny to see out of context. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Hey, when it seems that our ethereal's nearby, it's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Yeah, we gotta...
Roxy,
oh.
Do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yes.
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so? Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling, no one's really gone.
Her auto animations are pretty cool, actually. Nice.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Let me see. Thankfully, if the past was changed, the future would be as well, but changing the future is like changing the past, ain't it? I think I saw a video with Neil deGrasse Tyson about it.
Looking for is up ahead.
I believe that changing the past doesn't affect the future whatsoever. I think there was something about it. I forgot what it was.
If only the battlefield was just another scene in a movie.
Because I think the concept of time, according to Mr. Tyson is that no matter even if you can change the past, it doesn't work like that. Because you're just changing what's happened in the past, and you cannot change the future.
Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling, no one's really gone.
Like Neil deGrasse Tyson explained this all in a scientific manner, and we've been yapping about happiness while we figure out if time can be changed from fate. Honestly, it's a good like topic to talk about. Anyways, yeah, poor sad girl. Honestly, she's sad, but then she gets happy when she talks about things that she loves, like Faith, then, aka us. Oh, also, we're just freaking double teaming this guy. I'll figure her combos a bit. Hold on.
Ether vision activate.
Oh no, yeah, Anby took so much damage from them. Oh, damn.
You're in my sight.
Oh, that's tanky. That is very tanky. These things are tanky.
Keep up the pressure. Down strategy. Fire support ready.
There we go. That took a while.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see.
Did we even bring the lady with us? Wouldn't it be weird carrying the dead corpse?
Of course, there are
Oh,
also
right. I
some
should probably explain what happened after then.
but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Hell no! Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Do we have to explore more? Oh, yes, we do. Okay, there we go. I guess we can talk about the lady. So the lady who was just laying down, why is out here whistling girls again? Yes, pretty much. So the whole deal with the lady is she's sick, and Vivian had a cutscene where she cries. Apparently her prophecy is, you know, she sees the bad and stuff and what's going to happen with people. And so as soon as she saw the lady who was lying down dead, she started crying because she saw that she was going to die soon. And the lady ultimately ended up dying, which was, you know, tragic, of course. But that was her whole mission the whole time. She asked us to recover her body and send it to her daughter. And that way, her daughter can claim the life insurance for the mother, pretty much. So that huge insurance payout will save her daughter for life. And plus, the lady said that just finding the cure and everything else will just be a burden for her daughter to bear by taking care of her sick mother and stuff. So that's why she decided to go out on her own terms like this. So she did it for the insurance payout, and she did it for her daughter. Pretty much the greatest sacrifice a mother could ever give. Which it does get me a little bit emotional, actually, because my mother would actually do the same like that as well. And I don't blame her. Still, though, yeah, this whole entire chapter has a lot of, like, that's even sadder than any stories I've heard. Indeed. But this whole chapter is, like, written so well. There's so much to do and so much to learn. Beef between two people who turned out to be sworn enemies. At first they were allies, but now enemies. This girl and her prophecies. This one woman with her daughter who's dying. This dude has powers. This whole entire conspiracy theory of people trying to bring back a giant entity to take vengeance against the city. It is so much to unravel in just a mere stream, actually. It's amazing, actually. The vending machine bringers belongings are probably stashed away in here. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe bringer thought this was a good spot. Let's look around first. He searched the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
That's funny. In the outer ring, that's where his belongings are, but yet he went to Port Elpis. Strange. I knew there must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one bringer's belongings. What could they be? Damn, and not even an iced tea? No, not at all. Well, even if it was an iced tea, it would be corrupted by the material around this place, so... You search the vending machine. Nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Like my soul. Okay, no. I'm pretty sure my soul is full of something. I don't know. I have a feeling bringer's belongings are definitely inside the vending machine in front of us. I believe you. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. So, this is how it's done? Your legs ahead of professional intelligence brokers. I just kicked the damn thing by accident. Oh! Better than nothing? No, it's actually what we're looking for. And also, oh my god. There's a guy who was beefing with our boy, by the way. It's his name is Hugo. Finger's notebook, all worn looking, seems to have a lot of locations and interesting of interest marked down. Holy crap. It's a cool looking leather book, actually.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You will be reflected the Bringer's notebook, together ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strangely yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. Hugo.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
Yeah, but you took the core.
Proxy, even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Wow, that's a hot guy, but beefing with him, I shouldn't.
Right.
It shouldn't. I should.
Thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
Not
As
yet.
You've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned phantom thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird phantom thief can show.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
There's more to it than that, and Lanka did explain to us what it was. I mean, I can agree.
Alright, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
That's Lycon, pretty much.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
Yeah.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Damn it.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
I cannot bring...
It's a deal. By the way, Proxy.
I cannot bring Shuyuan or anyone else, or Miyavi. Whoa. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Damn. How long is this giant chapter, by the way? This is an epilogue, by the way. Oh, I get to be as Hugo. I was Hugo for a brief moment, but what was that? After leaving the hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Yeah, I am Hugo. What the hell? Jesus. Yeah, he's giant actually. Oh my goodness. No, it's not the time for this. Yeah, he is quite tall actually. Before we end it all, can we explore what Hugo do? Yeah, sure, we can explore his character design. I dig the jacket actually, it looks pretty cool. He's got a nice scarf as well. What's his cake? Almost non-existent apparently. Oh wait. I'm not much of an expert on guy's cake, but he's pretty much muscular in some aspects actually. He's not a bodybuilder, but he's definitely a model for sure. Not as big as Venom. Never. No one can ever have a huge cake as Venom. The fact that he's a bit reminiscent of a vampire also is like, wow. And you know, the funny thing is, Lycon is a wolf, and he's somewhat of a vampire-looking type fella, so there's a whole Twilight reference in this game, pretty much. But also, the fact that he looks very pale is not because, you know, he's a vampire or anything else. He just has low blood sugar, actually. He actually explained the term. He actually mentioned the term for it too, but it's just a definition of what he just said. He has low blood sugar levels constantly. Anyways, yeah, that's Hugo for you. He lacks sunlight. Yeah, he's definitely. He's definitely a degenerate. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Sleep in a day, strike at night? Pretty much, he's a phantom thief, so... Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well... Yes. Find the intermediary, Casey. He runs. He's running. He's... Oh my god, it's Baby No Money. Wait, is he real? No, he's not. He looks like Baby No Money if he was blonde, but no. Also, Baby No Money's name is not actually Casey, it's actually Alex. But he does look like Baby No Money, let me tell you that, if you look him up. Well, if it is our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised, I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In that sense, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see, those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up something more presentable this time. Where are we going? The informant. Lumina Square. Ooh. Now we get to see his side of the story in this kind of perspective. He is definitely not one of these guys. When the musician's third strings breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Links that way, what a shame, such a handsome fella, but sorry, my mistake. Code word, got it. This guy? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the ravens has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over that embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same previous suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You already caused a scene at the auction. That rope of hero stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. The organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have us been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on chasing him with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family Ravenlock family's in bed with those exhausted lunatics. Who knows what awful schemes they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? Haven't seen him in a while. What? I knew you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. Damn, ZZ is evolving from good to pure sadness, shock, and surprise. It's always been the case. What do you mean? I mean, that's the advertisements and stuff in the characters, but the story-wise, it's like all serious and stuff. They take the story serious, just not the characters. If there's anything else, I'll get going now. As soon as everybody seems to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name, so the Mockingbird Fantasy Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remain unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time there is a crime warning letter, fear erupts among evildoers. Okay. Really, but what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within you. Wait, let me read that sentence. I'm just like freaking going haywire here. If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want to change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. Sounds like destroying yourself and rebuilding yourself to create a new person. Exactly. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. More lore. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yeah, sure. Oh. You're the one who has business with the Master Hartman? Correct. Mr. Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his business schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to his family. Worry not, I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Get better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
What?
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of expensive-looking deep crimson liquid wine. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining 1 gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp. Giving something first and the person do the test and scan, they can just leave and avoid you at all
Having a drink
costs.
before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you.
Interesting.
All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Oh.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Wow.
Father! Before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
God damn.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Wow. So that's a little bit of lore for Hugo. Well, you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we always wanted the chance to work with you. You said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. To the parking lot. Okay, no. This is really going on for quite a while, actually.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Aww.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Yes. Very much. Let me get my head wrapped around for a moment. So Hugo took his first kill, and that was happened to be his loved one. That's insane.
You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Ah, don't be sad.
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Anyways, Hugo
I
has
used
this
to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Interesting. Also, I think what he was trying to do is just trying to get within the whole Tops and the Exalted side. That way you can destroy the whole organization by taking out a couple of the leaders or so. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is yet, but I have a feeling it's something like that. Anyways, Hugo is born somewhat evil. Even though his intentions are for the greater good. He's
Why
still.
do I only predict suffering?
He only wants to do his own vigilante
If I could predict
justice
happy things,
by killing people.
joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
Oh.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Oh.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
I am literally hanging out with my biggest simp, even though she doesn't know who I am.
I don't need to worry about
Anything
anything.
he's quite popular, huh? Yeah, pretty much.
Just be my own true self.
Or they, or she, yeah.
Perhaps
It's them,
people
actually.
really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Oh, don't say that. Oh, don't say that. Oh, don't say that. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say anything. Don't even mention the word compatible, please.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Oh,
His
yes.
mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Aren't you the tired one, Dan? Well, not today, actually. I've been yawning for a while. I'm getting late, so I head back to the store. Are we still in action? Oh my god, we still are. You're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. Let's see, well, it's getting late. You should call out a day wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we have a lot to investigate. Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating Hall tomorrow besides Hugo. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon and Anby, whom we recommended before, will be also joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and others will protect you. With some of your friends around this town, you should be able to good hands How for you at home then, no matter what happens, remember, sneak to first. Then let's get some rest. Yeah, let's get some rest. We're gonna... Tomorrow is Friday, right? I'll have a collab with Bambi. I still need to make the thumbnail. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, Yanagi, hello. So, collab? Yeah. In my schedule, I'll have a collab with Bambi. We're going to be playing, sorry, Chain Together. Right, I forgot the name of it. We'll be playing Chain Together tomorrow, and it's going to be around the same time I stream, so like 5 o'clock. I mean, no, Vanvy. VNVY. It's in my posts, actually, on YouTube. It's on my post on my channel. You'll be able to see the name of it. But yeah, we'll be collabing tomorrow. But I'm thinking that I want to stream this game a little bit more tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it early in the morning or so. I'm not sure. I'll try to stream it so I can finish up the story, because the story is just so good, actually. Like, give me a moment here. Oh, there's still more. Who stares into the abyss? Wow. Yeah, there's like 4 things, and we just explored. Oh, we're like Dragonhead, I guess. Oh, the guy who drew Venom, Dragonhead. Well, no, he has a pet dragon, actually. His name is freaking hell. I forgot. I'm sorry, Bambi. But he has a pet dragon, and he's a guy that looks like he's well dressed and stuff. That's the thing. Oh wait, yeah, this is how I can explain the plot. Hold on, give me a second. Let me read this. The mayor commissioned us to commission Faithin to enter the Hollow and collect data. The HDD system just got upgraded, and we restore some of the ether aptitude, which is pretty much the resistance of what the Hollow does to us. It's like, you know, make us die faster. I should head into the Hollow with Lycon and Ellen and give it a go. Hugo swiped the collection embedded with Sacrifice Core at the auction. Team up with Lycon and dive into the Hollows and chase him down. Then Vivian invited us into the Hollow with her. We ran into Anby and Trigger and Sienna when gathering at a Blazewood. This for help Sienna trick down belongings. There you go, yeah. Yeah, we got done like 3 parts of the entire epilogue, actually, which is crazy. There's still some more content ahead, by the way. Literally, we have there's a few Empri coming soon. Oh yeah, we still have this thing too, which looks like it can go hard and stuff, which is amazing. We don't have enough to do it. No, we don't have enough for that. I need 1,000 more. Anby's a 5-star now? Anby, yeah. Here's a funny thing.
If you need standing by.
That's Anby.
Good. His pick the end. Ready for combat.
That's also Anby.
Time for you awaiting only the
So we literally got 2 Ambys. New dress, new star. Well, Anby new. Well, this is an old dress according to her character video and stuff, but yeah. Well, the character is new to the game, but this is her past self. Even though, yeah, she wore this outfit recently. So this is like Anby's old getup pretty much before she became Anby. Oh yeah, it goes without saying, but we have this one here.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Ultra Sons of Caledon, which is... why? I would rather have the orangutan for the group instead of this thing, but sure, I guess.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Another character that I'm not gonna be doing anything with.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Look at that, they're cats as well.
Did you call me?
Oh my god, seems like I have a hatred for cats. Nicometta's like at the nearly at the bottom of the barrel.
A mission? Take me along.
Seth as well, and then
Or hiring me for a job.
huh. I guess I'm not much of a cat person, am I? Interesting.
What's one and you can ask a good day?
My loyalty.
Number 0.
Yeah, I know. I don't have a thing for cats. Apparently. I mean, I do, since I have this cat right here. Look at the kitty, it's so cute. But people who are cats and stuff now. Let's see, database, thugs. What the hell is a security operative? Oh, that's Hugo right there. Where's the real pet bamboo? Bamboo, you mean? Oh, yeah. Where's the special event? Oh, no.
Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, the bamboo will... Yeah, that is called bamboo. I know it's weird. It's not here, unfortunately. You mean Lucky Boo? Yeah. The bamboo shows up here, but I don't know where it could be. You could try afternoon and see if that works. Nope, it's still not here. Okay. Sometimes it shows up here, but unfortunately we cannot find it. We can feed the cat though, that's pretty cool. You can totally have the run of the house. Anyways, I think I'm gonna stream this tomorrow early, so that way we can finish the story and everything else. But yeah, this game is great, honestly. And there's still so much to do, like content-wise. Like we got the main story, and we got some of these things here too. Even the paddle too is what we need to do. There's gonna be a lot of chances for me to earn some polychrome and trying to get Anby, which really, you know, we've been getting lucky these last few updates
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
with Astra and
Preparing to move out.
Evelyn too, actually. Which, by the way, Evelyn's already like immaculate. Look at that. Outstanding, outstanding. Her skills are the last on my priority list, and she's almost close to being fully upgraded and stuff, which is nuts. It's incredible, actually.
Waking up at 8. I'm so tired.
Well, Ellen, I think, just has one good. No, wait, great. Oh, nice. Okay.
Do I really need to take this class?
Anyways, yeah, I do think I'm gonna stream this game tomorrow so I can finish the plot, the story, and that way I can just do other things as well. I think in the meantime, though, I'm gonna be drawing a thumbnail. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today, though. It's been a while, but yeah, it's great actually. This whole story and chapter is great. I love it. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow for this game again. And then I'll see you, if not, then I'll see you for the next collab, which I'm gonna be having with Bambi. So yeah. In the meantime, though, feel free to. It wasn't that long. Well, you got a point there. For some people, it's long. So you have a nice rest. Thank you. Anyways, if you want to check out all this stuff, you can check out the latest stream that I did yesterday, which is the repo stream with Alex and Bonsai in as well. That was pretty funny. I even have a YouTube short on that. In the meantime, though, see you guys next time. If you're on my server, I'll see you guys soon. Anyways, bye-bye, guys. Love y'all. Bye.